Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Thursday. If you're here with me either in YouTube chat or Discord chat, go ahead and say what's up. Let's see who's with us this morning. We got an action-packed, fun-filled Thursday. It's going to be wild. It's going to be a wild one. And I am excited to trade. It is going to be a lot of fun. Good morning, Kim, Trader Pixie, Jim, John Jones, first timer. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We got Rui, we got Paul. Yeah, what a crazy move we had. Not only intraday yesterday in the NQ, but after hours in NQ. Wow. Holy smokes, what a move. What a wild, wild move. Ended up trading a little bit yesterday. Didn't get as much as I wanted to. Good morning, Oatmeal. Didn't end up getting the move that I wanted to in the NQ. I was only trading one lot too because I felt out of sync with the market. Thing was dropping and dropping and dropping. I ended up making about almost $2,500 in one of my Top Step XFA accounts, trading just one single lot, the power of one lot. So that was a little bit, it was a good, I like making money. Like making money, but on a move like that, holy smokes, you really want to make more than that. So if we're looking at the chart here, looking at our levels, we actually had a level at 256 here. We came down, we hit a low of 257, so a point off there. This is a big level, this 256 level. And the fact that we came down and we swept that liquidity right below, and now we're kind of holding above this 312.25 level. We may have a bounce in store for today, but we do have data coming out today. Good morning, Smoof. We do have data coming out today, and boy, do we have a lot of it. Let's go through the data that we have coming out today in 25 minutes, less than 25 minutes. So to kick things off, we have the preliminary wholesale inventories, the advanced goods trade balance, the preliminary durable goods orders, the annualized GDP price index. We got the big one, the PCE price index. We got the preliminary capital goods orders. And you know what? We got the jobless claims because it's Thursday. Throw those in the mix. Don't we? Where are the jobless claims? I don't know why I'm not seeing this on my schedule here. Oh, there they are. There they are. Yeah, we got, holy smokes, we got a lot. Yeah, so we got the PCE and the jobless claims out this morning. Holy smokes, it's going to be a doozy. Let's see if we can get pumped up early here. Let's pump things up. Let's pump up some likes on this video here, on this live stream here. Even if you're watching this at a later time, go ahead and hit that like button. Always helps out the YouTube algorithm. We got 40 people in here. Let's pump it up to at least 20 likes. Come on. We can do that. We are so close also as well to hitting, there we go, instantly. You guys are amazing. We are so close to hitting 1,000 subs here, by the way. We're like 25 away. The goal is to hit that by the end of the stream tomorrow. And we're going to continue streaming, I think, through the open today, depending on the price action. So let's see how it goes with the price action. I ended up passing 2 more combines, and I tried to order 2 more. They haven't arrived yet. So passed 2 more combines yesterday. And those kind of go into the combine bank because you can't trade more than 3 XFAs at one time. So yeah, a good problem to have, but it would be nice if we could trade more than 3 XFAs at one single time. So yeah, we are going to be trading these prints. 7 minutes for the ECB interest rate decision as well. Is that in 7 minutes? Is that at the quarter of the hour that we're getting the ECB rate decision? Let's see here. When is the ECB coming out here? Oh, you are right. So the estimation is that they're going to leave rates unchanged. Thank you, Rui. Killing it in here. Thank you. So, wow, what a morning. Crazy. And then at 10 a.m. today, what do we have? We have the pending home sales. At 10:30, we got the natural gas inventories. And then at 11, we got the Kansas City Fed manufacturing activity. You think they'd want to spread this data out because that's a whole mess of data to have in one single session here. But let's see how the message is received in the market. Now, keep in mind, we are now less than a week away from the next FOMC. We had Canada's, basically their FOMC yesterday. They left their rates unchanged. Now we get the ECB's today in less than 7 minutes here. And they are expected to leave their rates unchanged. Probably not going to be trading into that print. Let me make sure I have all of my stuff all set up here. Cool. And cool. Select the right accounts. Get the right ATM strategy going. We're locked and loaded here. So yeah, a lot of liquidity kind of skirting around in this area. So what I'd really like to see is a breakdown of this area going back to the downside or break out to the upside here. And we'll have to wait. Beautiful drawing, by the way. We'll have to wait for the prints here to see what happens. Good morning, Caesar. Good morning. I think I already said it, but good morning, Smoof. Maybe the second time. Trader Pixie is long at 329. Wow, there you go. Nice. Good luck to you. Currently trading at 340 3/4. Yeah, double good morning. Let's make it a triple. So yeah, it's gonna be a wild day. A lot of data coming out. And we have a lot of liquidity to clean up sort of in this area as well. A lot of inefficiency to come and clean up, some imbalance there. Big old gap from the 5 p.m. close to the 6 p.m. open. Big old gap. And that was due to the earnings that came out from Meta yesterday. Helped add some weight to the NQ. Yeah, it's a massive imbalance that we're dealing with right now. So we did a couple things that you look for on a chart like this. You know, big question, is it going to go up or down? Well, it depends on the print. But when you see something like this, when we have a sweep low of liquidity like that, and then it makes its way back up, and then you look for sweeps below this 312 1/4, right there, a little baby sweep down. If we zoom in, now let's go to the 1 minute, drop it down into the 1 minute chart, and let's see if we can find that liquidity that we drew. There it is. Look at that. There's our little tiny sweep low right there on the 1 minute. So there's a sweep low, and now we're going higher. That's on the 1 minute. This is that big old sweep down below. Look at that. Look at these 1 minute candlesticks just ripping to the top side here. And then we had some intercepting orders saying, oh, well, we're going to intercept between here and 312 1/4. And it just went up, and then now we tucked that liquidity low. So if you're looking at this just from, let's just pretend that we didn't have any data coming out this morning. If you're just looking at it from that kind of perspective, you'd see that there was a lot of buyers interested at this level here. All right, let me go ahead and draw this on the chart. So there's a lot of buyers that were interested in the lows of this level at 312 1/4. And then they broke below, and then we found very hungry buyers, and then they tried to break below again here, and we still had buyers. So for the time being, people are interested in buying the 312s right now. Question regarding the XFA accounts in Topstep. We can only trade max 3 at a time, but can we select other activated accounts to take trades or not? So you can only have 3 accounts at one single time. Like right now, I have a bunch of combines that are passed that are just waiting in the wings. So if I did blow an XFA account, I could tap into one of those and bring one of those off the bench and bring them into the game. But they only allow you to have 3 activated XFAs at once. So even if you wanted to trade 3 at once and then have, 2 off to the side, you couldn't do it. You're only allowed to have 3 activated XFAs at a given time. And if you try to game the system and somehow have more than 3, which I don't even think there's, I've never tried it, but if their system somehow allowed you to activate a 4th one or a 5th one, I think they'd ban your account. They have rules. And I mean, 3 is plenty. If you're trading the 150K accounts and you have them all at the highest level of the scaling plan, you can essentially trade 45 lots in a position. 45 lots in the NQ will blow your hair back. 45 lots is the equivalent of $900 a point. it'll blow your hair back. So if you caught the move yesterday, let's just say that you caught 300 points trading 3 XFAs, and there was more than 300 points of alpha yesterday, given there's 340 or so from top to bottom. You know, it's funny, in our stream yesterday, when we were talking about that 790 level up top, we're trading at 333 right now. 790 level all the way at the top side, I said, that's a level we'd want to short from. I missed it. And then that was pretty much the high. That's the highest that we went in the whole session yesterday. Given maybe we went a little bit higher in Globex, but prior to that. But, 790, what did we skirt on down to? Let's just see, we could have been down to 790 down to, let's just call it 490. So 300 handles. So let's just say that you caught the full 300 handles, full size, on 3 XFA accounts on Top Step. You know how much money you would make on that move? That'd be $270,000. $270,000 in one single session, trading just 3 Top Step accounts. And obviously, that's the 150K size. But by God, there's so many opportunities here in the futures market. And if you're in the markets for long enough, obviously I didn't get that move. I made about $2,500, but obviously, I didn't get that move. But the thing is this, if you're patient, there could be a time, there will be somebody out there, maybe it's you, but there will be somebody out there that is at the right place at the right time and says, you know what, I'm going to copy all 3 of my accounts. I'm going to go full 15 lots here up to 790, because I was watching Rips on his stream, and that 790 level looked really good. Hold on. ECB rates are unchanged as expected. There we go. You would never get paid out with a 30% rule. They don't have that rule as far as I'm aware. They dropped that rule. And correct me if I'm wrong, but they dropped that rule. That's with other funding companies. They only have one rule now, and they have a scaling plan in place. And the scaling plan is what limits your top and bottom size. So yeah, that's with those other funding companies, which are a big joke, that make it really hard for you to get a payout. With Top Step, there's only one rule. Don't hit your maximum daily loss. That's it. And the scaling plan is in place as well. One step, one rule. Exactly right. So you could make that 270,000. 100%. They'd move you to a live account in a jiffy there, and then they'd pay you out while they move you to a live account. They want really good traders, trust me. But yeah, there's other funding companies where they don't have a scaling plan in place, and if you have a really big day, you're sitting there waiting for them to kind of reach out to you and say, hey, that really big day you had, yeah, we're just going to erase it off your account now. Thanks. See ya. Top Step doesn't do that. And by the way, if you want to trade with Top Step, there's a link in the description down below. If you have been being abused by these other funding companies where you had a banger day and they're telling you made too much and they're trying to take that away from you, trade with Top Step. All right. So yeah, we do have data come out. Good morning, Ronnie Coco. We have the ECB data just came out. They are leaving rates unchanged. Their press conference will probably be in about 30 minutes from now. They are affirming to continue their PEPP reinvestments until at least 2024. Trader Pixie, are you still in that long there? You're long at 329, now trading at 350 here. It's a nice trade if you're still in that, up 21 handles. But yeah, there's more data. Ronnie Coco asks, is there data coming out? There sure is. At 8:30, we got a whole mess of data here. Yeah, but I moved my stop so all out. There you go. Nice work. Good traders, pro-like, I believe, are making 20,000 in one day in Top Step. Yeah, there's on Top Step TV, they talk about the traders that do really, really well. There's no limit other than the scaling plan that's in place. That's what kind of limits your upside potential, because when you first get your account, you're locked into a smaller amount of lots that you can take, and you have to trade well on the account before they unlock more lots that you can take, more leverage. But yeah, so for 8:30, we have all of the data coming out. That's going to be in 12 minutes, less than 12 minutes here. To go through it again, we have the preliminary wholesale inventories, retail inventories, September advanced trade goods balance, the preliminary durable goods orders, The annualized GDP, that's a big one. The PCE, another big one. And then the jobless claims, which is another big one. So it's going to be a heavy hitter of data. Now, it is unlikely with that many prints that are coming out that we're going to have confluence across the board. However, if we do have confluence across the board, and it is a print that brings confluence where everything, when I say confluence, I mean that every single print is kind of aligned with the next print. You know, if it's negative for the market, they're all negative for the market. Good morning, Larry. Good morning, Paul. But yeah, it's one of those things that if we get confluence across the board, the market will move in one direction. If we have, I mean, with this many prints coming out, it's so unlikely that we're going to have confluence across the board. So we're going to have to probably wait and cool our jets for a moment and see if there's anything that sticks out as an outlier for the print that we can kind of jump into here. With this many things coming out at one single time, I think pump the brakes is going to be the best strategy. Cooling our jets, not going crazy. That's likely going to be the best strategy. But like I said, if we're looking at this just from the chart perspective here, it looks to me like we swept liquidity low and we will be going higher. And the fact of the matter is that 312 and a quarter here was holding. It's been holding here, and then we swept that liquidity low, big sweep of liquidity low here to 256. We hit 257, but came back up, and then we tried to find sellers below 312 again, and it dipped below ever so slightly. We found very hungry, aggressive buyers. Now, that's just from the chart perspective. That only gives us a piece of the picture. If the data comes out, it doesn't matter how good the pattern is on the chart. If the data comes out and it is extremely negative for the market, there's nothing that we can do about it. It doesn't matter how many lines you drew on your chart. If the data is negative for the market, it's going to be negative for the market. Good morning, Hadi. We have no trades so far. Let's see if we can get this up here. There we go. Oh, show up for me. There we go. That's what we're sitting at right now. We have no trades on so far. We're just waiting for this data to come out, and we're just looking at the chart right now. So no trades so far. I want to wait for this print, which again, it's going to be out in less than 9 minutes here. But yeah, just from a charting perspective, it looks like the market has found at least a temporary bottom. But when that data comes out, it looks like that it could do anything, right? But it looks like from a charting perspective that we are completely oversold here. Like Caesar says, extremely negative, but an oversold market, scary setup. Yeah, it does look like we're completely oversold. It does look like the market wants to climb out of this area here. And you have to, look at this from an auction perspective. Let's just say that you were a large fund and you were short a whole mess of lots from yesterday. At some point, you do want to realize some profits unless you have a guaranteed read on the market. Now, with this much activity coming out at 8:30, you can bet your bottom dollar that there's a lot of these funds that closed a lot of their positions, which is why we probably saw a lot of them joining here, although not the most extreme amount of volume. You probably saw, right here into the close after Meta reported, big spike of volume down here, if you could see that. This chart down here, that's volume. We had, looks like about almost 40,000 contracts going off here, right there at that candle. So definitely some contracts are closing there. Maybe some people are opening up new short positions. Maybe people are opening up long positions. They're opening up long positions here. They're probably adding to them down here. And they probably have stops below that 256 level. So we, again, less than 7 minutes till this data. And that will give us a really good idea of what to expect for the day's trade today. And on this data, I'm probably going to play it pretty light. Not go too crazy on this, but just try to play it pretty light and see See if there's anything for us to catch, maybe on the immediate reaction here of the print. The problem is with these prints, if you're trying to catch an immediate reaction to these prints, depending on how you're getting into that trade, usually for me, if I have a complete locked in read on the print, the easiest way to get into the market is with a market order. The problem with that is that you're going to get filled tremendously terrible because it's a market order. Obviously, we're trading a Top Step account, so it's going to be in a simulated market. Our orders are not hitting the live market. But if you're trading in the live markets, market orders is going to be the fastest way to get in. Market orders are filled first in, first out. But if you are keen on a certain area of the chart, you'd use a passive limit order. Now, if you're trading these prints, if you have a passive limit order, there's a very good chance that it will just go away from your price and never fill you. And that's why, on momentum trading, it's most momentum traders are going to be using market orders or a marketable limit order, which, it's just easier to use a market order in this case. But you're going to get a less advantageous fill than if you used a passive limit order. The only downside to using a passive limit order, of course, is the fact that you may never get filled. Good morning, Boom Cycle. Yeah, you may never get filled with a passive limit order. So it's a double-edged sword. If you decide to play this momentum, you have to be married to the fact that you're very likely going to get a terrible fill. Let's just say that if we had we'll go over to Ninja Trader here. Let's just say that we had a huge spike down in the activity here. Massive spike down. If I'm trying to short the market, I'm never going to get filled in the middle of that candle. I'm going to get filled down towards the bottom of that candle. And then let's say I'm running, down to 30 here. Let's say I'm running a 15 handle stop and it temporarily goes down and whips back up close to 50, stops me out and then goes right back down. Those are the things you have to look out for if you're doing momentum trading. You have to make sure your stops are wide enough. You have to make sure that, you're understanding where you're going to get put in the market. These things matter because if you don't have those expectations going into a print like this, and you're thinking, oh, the market's going down, I'm just going to short it, so easy. Well, if it spikes back up, takes you out of your stop, and then goes right back down, are you going to be disappointed? You need to think about this stuff before you're putting the risk on. Good morning, Alvin. We will see if yields stay down. 20K a day, too bad I have a day job. Yeah, 20K a day is very nice. That'll keep the day job away, I suppose. But yeah, no, the comment was more so that there are people that are making $20,000 on Top Step in a single day. Is it consistent? Probably not. But there are people out there that are making that much in a single day of trade. So we have, 3.5 minutes here till the print. 3.5 minutes now. If you want to make sure that you're caught up as close to real time for the stream, a trick to doing that is just change the speed to 2x and it will fast forward the stream to make sure that you're caught up to real time. And it's a little trick on YouTube to make sure that you're the closest to real time when you're watching me here. Before we get those prints, let's see if we can pump this up. We got about 80 of you folks in here. Go ahead and slam that like button for me and make sure that you are subscribed with your notifications turned on. Let's see if we can get to 50 likes before the print. I bought Top Step yesterday. Do I need to follow these directions from the link? They're going to email you instructions on how to get that started. But yeah, if they sent you their Ninja Trader 8, yeah, if you selected Ninja Trader as your platform, that's definitely what you want to follow the instructions for. Some people who make 20K a day seem to blow up their accounts more often as well. Yeah, if you're always swinging for the fences, you're going to get blown out. Yeah, Optimus Flame, yeah, follow those instructions. That's what you want to do. Yeah, if you'll find that if you're always swinging for the fences, you're running a much riskier trade than if you're trying to be patient. Go to meeting or Zoom, no YouTube lag. Yeah, I've been looking into to Zoom potentially for having a lower amount of latency. But we're going to make do with YouTube for the time being. All right, we got less than 2 minutes till the print here. Let's focus up. Let's see if we can grab any alpha here on this print. The expectation on claims is 1.74 million. Boy, they're just yapping right now in my ear, all these squawks. There's so much data coming out. So let's just see if we can play the afterglow of this print versus trying to jump in and trade the print while it happens. But let's see. You know, if it's a very advantageous print, maybe we could take that. I mean, market is perking up here. And like I said, the structure suggests that we've made some temporary lows here. Latency for me on the stream is under 1 second. Yeah, I stream at a very high bit rate for that reason, trying to get the fastest connection. And so that it has the least amount of lag. So I'm happy to hear that, Rui. All righty, folks. Less than a minute here. 40 seconds till the print. Please make sure that you are trading safe if you are going to trade this print. Make sure that you are always on your toes for something like this. And let's see if we have a reaction here that we could trade. I'll be trading probably small size. Well, let's see. Chances are you can get whipped out of your position if your stops are too tight. I'm going to try to run a 60 tick stop if I do trade this. 15 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Let's try our best with this one, shall we? This is going to be a monster print. Initial flush. All right, jobless claims in at 210,000. GDP at 4.9% versus a 4.5% estimate. Still waiting for the PCE here. 4.0% in line with expectations. I'm going to try a long here. See if we can catch us all the way up to 78.5 or so. All right, we are long and strong here, looking for 78 on our target here. We're coming right up to 78 and above. We are squeezing above that. Very, very nice here. Pushing back up above 78 here, riding this. I'm going to bring my stop about halfway through in case we get stopped out on this. I want to see if we can bust through 78 here. 78 is going to have some resistance again. See if we can get strong through that. Might get stopped out here. I'm going to add one more lot in case we do push a little bit higher here. Looking for that 78 to bust on through. All right, stopped out there. So we tried it with a second lot, looking for that 78 level to bust on through there. Let's see if we can catch a follow-up trade for this. Watching here at the 60s, seeing if this is holding. Tech is reacting positively so far. We might have been running our stop a little bit too tight there. I'm going to take another long here. Move my stop a little bit more loose. Looking for this approach now to 78.5. Adding a second lot. Seeing if we can get through this resistance here at 78 this time. There's going to be big overhead resistance there at 78. So that's what I'm watching for. If we can break through that, we'll have a nice little squeeze here to the top side. So watching here as we're approaching 78 again. Adding a third lot for this approach. Looking for this bust through at 80. Taking off one lot. Taking off our second lot. Gonna move my stop up right here to the bottom of these bars. So we got that approach we were looking for, that snap through 80. Let's see if it will hold here with our last and final lot. Nice push up here. Gonna move our stop right above break even. And let's see if we can let this thing work here. Nice push. Beautiful push here. Moving my stop up again, trailing my stop a little bit tight, just in case this can whip right back down. Beautiful push here. So watching for this approach now to 14,400 in the NQ here. Move my stop up a little bit just in case we get a flash flush down here. Watching this 400 approach here. Beautiful, up to 400. Little tap through 400. Might get a little snap pullback here. And this is on low lot trading here. Did not trade very many lots at all. We just have a 1 lot runner here. We took 3 lots at our maximum size here, looking for this 400 break now. And we have our stop right there at 92.25. Will we get tagged out here? Let's see. Stopped out at 92.25 there, folks. So that's going to put us up on the board here for the day. Up $605 on that momentum trade. Anybody else out there catch anything similar? So we're just manually trailing our stop there to the top side. Pass eval number 3 on that push. Thanks so much, my friend. Hey, way to go. Papa Bull. Rui up $550. Boom Cycle nailed it. Sam made $914. Very nice work. Nice. Boom Cycle made $540. Fister 5 up $2,500. Nick nailed it too. Wow. Look at you guys are killing it out there. I love to see this. Great job. That was a beautiful, beautiful print. Great trading on that one, folks. Good morning, G-Lines. Kodak made $412. You guys are killers. I love to see that. Amazing job there. Very, very nice. That was great. We only traded 3 lots on that trade. Initial one got stopped out when we attempted it with our 2 lots, but that strength was still there in the market, so we had to nail that for a second trade, that follow-up trade. Adding up into 3 lots, scaled out of the first 2 contracts and let that final lot run for a beautiful trade. They're up $605. Just lovely. So looking to see if we get a pullback here into the low 80s, high 70s. That's where I'd be interested in potentially adding back into this. We still have that liquidity to clean up from yesterday. It will be interesting to see if we have this push back through 400 here. It still is very strong and squeezing here. So the market is loving that data print. And it does kind of coincide perfectly with the market structure that we were discussing prior to those prints that came out. So overall, just really, really nice there. And that's all it takes. One quick trade like that, that could be your whole day, depending on, what your risk tolerance is and what you're looking for out of the market. That could be a trade right there. You just hit that one trade and then you're off to just live your life for the rest of the day. That's the beauty of trading. It's all comes down to what you're looking for out of trading. And it could be just as easy as that. Really love to see everybody nailing that trade in here. That was awesome. So we are pushing back up. Let's see if we get that 400 test here. So pushing back up, looking for this 400 test again. I'm looking across the board here at all the tech components. We were seeing volume a little bit down now here. So we saw, big volume here. You can see right here on the chart. Big volume coming in on that print and then kind of subsiding now. So the market may just kind of waffle around up at these areas. Caesar says, not me, still growing my XFAs one step at a time. Yeah, take those things slow. There's no rush. The beauty about those XFAs is that once you pass into the XFA level, there's no more monthly fees. It's a one-time fee, and you get that XFA for life, as long as you don't blow the account. And you can take it as slow as you want to take it. There's no rush. If you want to make couple bucks a day trading the micros, you can do that. If you want to make a couple $100 a day, maybe trading the minis, you can do that. There's absolutely no rush to be successful. And I think that depending on what your risk tolerance is, you just really want to take it slow in those things. There's no reason to be rushing into those, especially, you're not having to worry about paying a monthly fee or anything like that. It's a beautiful thing. So we are pulling back here. I'd love to see this pull back into the low 80s, high 70s. Much better than options. Yeah. I still have love for options. I love trading options. When there's a really good market to trade, options can be amazing. But yeah, back to settlement definitely could be back up there, Caesar. Good looking out. Could definitely be making our way back up there. So watching the price action up here, it is holding this, but I am noticing that volume is subsiding a bit. The only thing that I could see that would really spark volume here is a squeeze over 400. You'd have a decent amount of orders above that 400 level. It's a big psych level, 14,400. You'd have a lot of orders up there in that area. And we're talking about buy stops. People that are short would likely be looking at that psych level to have their buy stops to get them out of their shorts. And we could do a liquidity sweep there above 400. The problem is that we're running low on volume here. However, if we start to see volume coming back into the market, we could definitely see that sweep back above 400. Trader Pixie says you can have one day that makes your entire year. Yeah, that's very true. Like yesterday, we're talking about if you're at the right place at the right time, let's just say that you had just a feeling yesterday or whatever would cause you to do it. But let's just say you saw that 790 level that we were talking about on the stream and you saw that level and you said, you know what, that's a really good level. I want to short that. And you went full bore. Heck, you make $270,000 yesterday. That's a great day. That could make your whole year right there. Anybody got any trades on here? I'm flat, of course, up $605. Messing around with the top step eval, we got oatmeal up almost $1,600. Way to go. That's awesome. That's great. Love to see that. And good morning to you, oatmeal. So yeah, I'm just going to be watching here. I really want to be paying attention at our key levels here. Level is at 78.5. If we come down to that level and we're showing strength, would be interested in potentially going long here, looking for that approach to 400. Got a few micros long from the low 80s. Very nice. Yeah, my only concern here is just having volume subside. And if we get enough people that are not propping up the market here, you'll have a lot of people that are going to go sell side, and we'll probably bring the price back down to the 60s if we have these 80s failing. But there should be some strength at 78.5 if that turns into support. There was prior resistance from the overnight session. Long still in this print. Micros, nice work. 45.50 profit daily times 3 PAs equals 3K a month. The family will be eating well. There you go, Papa Bull. That's a great goal to have. 200 a day times 3 accounts is around $10,000 USD a month, accounting for bad days. Yeah, there you go. It's if you don't put a lot of pressure on yourself when you're trading and you just trade the market in front of you and you do it with good risk management, you'll be surprised at how fast the money will add up. If you're very much focused on trying to nail a finite goal every single day and you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself, I've found personally throughout my trading journey, it becomes a little bit harder to nail those goals. In fact, yesterday I was trading those combines and I looked over. I wasn't even looking at the balance of the combines. And I remember I took a trade yesterday. I look over at them and I go, oh, wow, those are passed now. I had no idea they were even that close to being passed. And so I ended up passing those combines. Here we go. Push up to 400 here. A little bit of volume coming back in. This is where we might get that squeeze back over 400. I'm looking at the tech components here. We are seeing a little bit of a rally out of Apple and Tesla right now. Microsoft as well is pushing up just a touch here. So let's see if that 400 psych level gets blown out. Like I said, there are going to be stops above that area. So we would see a bit of a blowout. Let me zoom out back here just a little bit so we can see more of the chart. Going to have to go into maybe a 2-minute chart here. Oh, it's too much now. We can see it there. So we would have some buy stops above 400 there. And if they want to sweep that liquidity high, there's a good chance that we could pop up maybe up to 410, 415 or so. Can I do the same for Bookmap? Let me see here. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Let me try to get that in focus. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's weird. It's when you have these big moves like this, you have these big prints, it makes it a little bit harder to have it all kind of fit in one little small screen there. Thank you for pointing that out there, Andrew. So we're going to have to be zoomed in a little bit tighter here. Let me see if we can find like a nice focused area here. There we go. That's a little bit better. Still get the print there. Yeah, you can see how wild this print was right there. From straight up, and then wow, what a move. Monster. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, it looks like a couple of you folks out there made money. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. Make sure you're subscribed with your notifications turned on. Because we're having fun in here, right? We're having a lot of fun. I love seeing you guys all winning. It's amazing that you guys are crushing trades like that. It's not easy to do. Don't fool yourself. It's not easy to hit those trades like that. It's very easy to be a deer in headlights and let those trades kind of pass you by, especially a trade like that where it's just going. And, you know, I remember back when I first started trading about 10 years ago, there would be a lot of moves like that. Not often, right? Because these are outlier prints. These are outlier moves. You'd see a lot of things happen like that and you just freeze up. And that's, you know, that's normal. It's normal because, you know, you don't know what to expect. And then you go from the stage of where you're freezing to now you're in the stage of, oh, it can't go any higher, or there's no way that I could buy it here because it's not going to go any higher. The moment I buy it, it's going to flush right back down. And then you wait and it keeps going higher and higher. And then maybe you jump in and then that's the moment where it starts to flush down. And you go, I knew it. It's difficult. So if you actually made money on that print, pat yourself on the back. It's not an easy print to nail like that, especially when it's moving that quickly there. In fact, we had to have 2 trades on that. We had one trade where we broke about even on that first trade, but then we had to put a second trade on, and that's not easy to do either. That's not easy to put another trade on after you've had a trade where, you know, it didn't do exactly what you wanted to, and remaining strong in your bias. If the market is confirming your bias, that's another difficult thing to do. If you're not on Top Step, is there still a program that can link 3 accounts together, even if they're cash accounts? Yes, there is, Paul. Let me go ahead and link that here in chat. Let me see here. So here is what I use for. Are you on NinjaTrader, Paul? Let me ask that first. If you're on NinjaTrader, this will be an easy answer for you. Okay, so if you're on NinjaTrader, here is what I recommend. This is Replicanto. This is what I use. We have a coupon code called Clubhouse20, and you get 20% off of Replicanto. And they've been updating it. They had 2 patches that came out recently, and it is phenomenal. There's a couple wonky things with it in the past, but now it is just running so smooth and buttery now. It's just it's a great piece of kit. Caesar says, that is what I like from this channel. We aim for the moon, but if we miss, we still up among the stars. I love that. Yeah, so if you want to copy accounts there, Paul, recommend using that NinjaTrader add-on, Replicanto, and you get 20% off with using code Clubhouse20. So save a little cash there. And it's a lifetime fee. It's not a monthly fee for Replicanto. You buy it once, and you get it for life. You get all of the updates for life. And it's awesome. It's the best account copier that I'm aware of when it comes to using account copies on NinjaTrader. There's been some issues in the past with other folks. I've never personally had any issues with Replicanto. It's very quick, very snappy, and you will have, when I was trading on some other funding companies, when I was trading 20 accounts at once, I would copy all 20 accounts simultaneously, and I would have 0 issues. It was very low latency. And, you would have some fills maybe a tick up or below, where you filled on the majority of your accounts. But for the most part, you're well within 1 or 2 ticks copied across all of your accounts. And that's using 20. The fewer accounts that you're using, the closer it is to each trade being exactly copied. Now, if you're trading during a period of immense volatility, by the way, we're down here at 78.5 here. I might be looking at taking a long here with a tight risk. Just watching here. I'm going to take a long with tight risk. See if we can catch a little bit more alpha here to the top side. Because we're hitting that 78.50. Look at that, bouncing right off of that thing. Oh, let me move this here so we can see what's actually going on. So ECB's Lagarde is going to be speaking here shortly. Nice push up there. What do you think about using a VPS to trade futures? I've never done it myself, but just make sure that whoever you're trading with that it is within their rules, that you're allowed to do it. You don't want to be breaking any rules because then you're not going to get paid out. So make sure it's within their rule set that you're allowed to do that. So we are kind of struggling a bit here. Nice push up. There we go. That's a very nice push up right there. I'm actually going to sell right into that ask. Very nice. There we go. So nice little snap up on that momentum trade right there. That's going to push our total profit up to $780 on the day there. Anybody else catch that little push off? Because we're using our levels here. Look at how well that level worked. And we'll drop it into the 1 minute here. We came right down to our level there of 78.5. And that's the trade I took, bouncing right off of our level there. And snapped that quick little momentum trade there to the top side. We had that beautiful snap. You can see it right here in Bookmap. We caught that little push rate up, and that's where I sold at the top of the apex there. 779 to 784. Nice work there, Paul. Way to go. Everybody's on fire today. Look at this. I love this. You guys are killers today. That's awesome. Caught that right before you said it. Nice work there, Neon. Way to go.
He's on fire.
You guys are killing it. Love this. What a great stream this is. What a great Thursday. Papa Bull says, Replicano keeps updating, so it's always getting better. Yes, 100%. 100%. The only problem with copiers is having two open at the same time, getting caught in a loop, so need to be a little careful. I think they actually patched their software where it doesn't do that anymore. So that's an amazing thing there. So we're doing some really stress-free trading here. We're trading on single lot trades. It's nice and easy. And I mean, look at this. We're up $780 here. And we're just trading single lots. We're not even pushing our limits very hard here. We're back up to 400 now. Wow, look at this squeeze right through 400, going for those stops here. And right back through it. That trade is essentially swing low, clear out in bullish scenario. No on small time frame. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah, and I'll show that time frame again, drop it back into the 5, or in the 1 rather. But yeah, this is the same exact thing that we're talking about here. Sweeping that liquidity low right there. That's exactly what we're looking for. You can go to the 10-second chart and see it even more detailed here. There's a 10-second chart. And we caught that move right to the apex of this area right there. And this is now squeezing higher. We have encroached above 400 here. I don't want to chase this above 400 until we get a nice, healthy pullback. Let's get this back in the 5 minute here. But yeah, beautiful levels this morning. That 78.50 was Globex resistance. Now it's turned into support. So that is holding the markets up for now. There is a very good chance that we will revisit settlement. Like, I forget who it was that said that. Maybe it was Caesar, or I'm trying to see here. Maybe it was Caesar. Next level is 432.5. That is right, Trader Pixie asking in Discord. Let's see, did we get to at least 50 likes here on the channel? All right, sweet. You guys are awesome. We got to 55. So we are up here back at these 400s. That was a really nice snap reaction on that trade there. Let me zoom in a little bit here so you can see our trade. Let's go to the 30-second chart. There it is. Yeah, so we just took it from the top of that, from the lower end of that to the topping end of that wick there. Had a nice exit on that pull. So now we're watching to see if this thing is now going to hold above 400. 400 is a big psych level, but it's not a support level. There is a lot of liquidity to clean up in that area. Let me go ahead and go back to our charting here. You can see here on the 15-minute, right here, this is the area of inefficiency that we're probably going to clean up, and we'll see the auction kind of paint liquidity through that area back up to 432.5. Unless, so ECB's Lagarde is speaking soon, unless she is actually speaking right now. Oh no, these are prepared remarks. There's a leak on the remarks here, but she's going to be speaking here shortly. I think in about 7 minutes here. So she's going to be speaking shortly, and she's going to be talking about their rate decision and what the path forward is. And so we're going to be looking for clues in that as well. Now, if she says something negative, there is a chance that we will kind of fail these levels and fail that 400 level and come back down and retest 78.5, see if we can turn that back into the Globex resistance it once was, or if there's some positive commentary out by ECB's Lagarde, we will likely get that liquidity push back up to 432.5. So that's what I'm going to be watching here. So back above 400 here. Go ahead and pull up NinjaTrader. Back above 400. Yeah, we are going to see if it's going to hold above 400 now. We do see a little bit of bid support here on the tape. I really got to get this. There we go. Bookmap zoomed in a little bit here. Let's see. Volume is kind of dropping a little bit here. And I think it's just going to be waiting for that 9 a.m. hour here. So the question is should we stream now into the open here and see if there's that push. There's that push right above that. Back into 410 here. You guys have a great day. I got into GC. Is that you're trading gold? So we did a sweep up there towards 415. Now we swept back down to 406 here. We are kind of having an ascending trend line here. I never really draw on my NinjaTrader here. I'm not really seeing the trend. I see trend channel, but I don't see trend line. I guess it'd be array. There we go. Yeah, so we're having a little bit of a ascending support there. Let's see if that will actually hold up or not. Yeah, she's still speaking right now. So we're going to see if the market does want to continue auctioning above 400 here. It is looking pretty strong here. We could definitely get a trade up to the 30s. I'm flat here, just waiting and listening to the commentary coming out right now of the ECB. So price action is still holding strong above 400, but volume is subsiding a bit. We did do a nice sweep of liquidity. You can see this in Bookmap here. The volume bars are right down here, kind of hidden, but you can see big bursts of volume here, sweeping that liquidity above 400. So we want to see now if 400 can be tested to the downside here and show some weakness. You can see we're running into 400 right here. So let's see. So back down through 400 here. We're seeing weakness across the board a little bit in tech. I'm seeing some red candles showing up a little bit on the 5-minute. We got red candles out of Apple, Tesla, Meta, and Nvidia, also Microsoft, Google. So a little bit of red, but that doesn't mean that we can't retest and hold 400 here. I am flat. We did break that ascending support line here on this. This is on a 30-second chart, so it doesn't hold a lot of weight, but still worth noting that we did break a little bit of that ascending support. And volume is still dropping low here. I think that we're going to see a lot of traders kind of taking a break now until that 9:30 open. Good luck to you, Caesar. Trading some gold there. So we are kind of waffling around that 400 area. Just watching here. Seeing if we get another setup. The setup that I would have liked to take there, outside of the trade that we did get. I mean, we caught that snappy resolution. I guess I could have taken more lots or taken more into that pullback there, but I was satisfied with the trade that we put on. That was a nice, about $200 winner on that one there. So ECB's Lagarde is saying longer-term rates have been drifting higher, notably since September. So that is of concern. Just watching the book map here. We are strong back above 400, but volume is still a little bit low. A little bit low. So at the top of the hour, we're going to have Fed's Waller, who's going to be giving some remarks, but they're in a blackout period, so they literally can't say anything. They're not allowed to say anything. Alina says, I was so in disbelief this morning. I sold oil at 84 spot 67. My stop was at 84 spot 90. Then it went down to 84 spot 91 and flushed down to 82.67. And of course, they stopped me first. Oh, geez. Oh, that's the worst. I can't believe it. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hang in there, though. The day's just getting started. Just hang in there. Yeah, just hang in there and keep your wits about you, and you'll do just fine today. Today's going to have a lot of volatility to trade. So let's see if there's a trade here right at the top of the hour. Massive economic expansion is not good. No, it is not, Alvin. Yeah, no, this is we are in a precarious situation right now with everything that's going on in the world. With everything that's been going on everything's a mess right now. But as traders, you know, we trade it up, we trade it down, we look for the volatility. Some earnings coming out here. Listen to some headlines coming out here. Tesla and BP announcing an EV charging network deal here. Interesting. BP, of all people. I'm going to go ahead and post the morning memo early for you folks in Clubhouse. Wow, look at that big old move there. Let me get the rest of the memo posted here. We got our new levels on the E-minis as well. All right, morning memo has been posted. The link you gave me for Replicano gives me an arrow 4. Let's see here. Let me check this out. It's working for me. Let me try it again. Let me just try the link on its own here. Let's see here and try this one. See if that works. So we are just kind of skating around just above, a touch above 400. Let me know if that works for you, Paul. Okay, cool. Happy that one worked. So watching here, we are kind of holding the 400s right now. So the next news print that's going to be coming out here is going to be not until 10 a.m. And at 10 a.m. we have the pending home sales, and we have the DOE natural gas inventories out later at 10:30, and then the Kansas City Fed manufacturing activity out at 11. So those are going to be what we're watching today as far as news prints. But outside of that, we have really nothing on the table outside of earnings after the bell. We got Amazon after the bell. So a lot of the market is going to be digesting what happened today here. Was that big move a single large trade? It doesn't look like it. Maybe this one here. Yeah, this one right here. Right there. I mean, not crazy large, but yeah, definitely could be somebody firing in 1,000 lots. Maybe they're closing a short that they had. Maybe a few stops are getting tagged there, but doesn't quite show me the signature that is just one single player. I'm not seeing that on my end now. So let's see here. I do kind of want to take a trade here to the long side, kind of eyeing that 432 level. We're about 26 minutes here until the market opens. Market is still showing strength here. I will take a long here. And I want to have my stop below 400. And I want to add into any dips. We are having a little bit of a pullback from Apple, but Nvidia is still very strong here. And it does seem to be carrying. I'm going to add right there into that push. Go up to 3 lots here. Things are getting pretty squeezy. That was a nice whip up towards 20. I think that we could target 32.5 here to the top side. So looking for pullbacks to add into here. Adding one there. Adding again into that push. Up to 6 lots here. I want to see us break above 20 here. Stop losses. Oh, is that not showing here? Whoops. There we go. That should be showing now. There we go. Got everything showing again. Sometimes it does that. So we are a stop loss below 400 here. Watching here right at 15. Nvidia cresting a little bit up here. Adding into that push above 15. That very slight push there. I want to see this holding now into that above that 405 level here. Getting a little bit of a pullback. Little bounce right intercepting that 400 level. Let's see if we end up getting stopped out here or not. Right at that 400 level. They did not discuss possible rate cuts. The ECB needs to be steady and hold. That is the latest news coming out now. So a slight pullback up here. Looking at the tech components as well. Nice pull back up here. Let's see if we can get an encroachment back up to 420 or so. Nice push back up. Very volatile here as Lagarde is speaking. Tesla's pushing back up. Nvidia getting a little strength here. So looking for this pushback into that 420 area. Right now holding just slightly above the below the 410 area. The liquidity sweep I'm looking for is up above to that 432 area. So testing this 410 area once more. A little bit lower volume. Coming back down here, a little bit weak. Seeing if we can hold above 400 once more. They're probably going to come down and test this area once more. So watching this 400 test. Keep coming down towards 400 and sweeping that area, but not breaking through yet. So still holding strong here. We got 28 minutes here until the market opens. I'm sorry, 19 minutes until the market opens. We are just kind of in this wedge pattern right now, looking to have a breakout above 410 here. Very low volume here up at 410, but we could squeeze right above this level here. There's a little bit of a squeeze. Back up to 15 here. I will actually reduce my size a little bit. I'm going to take off 3 more there. It's not spiking like I want it to above 15. It's not really reacting how I want it to react. So I might have to wait for the open. I thought we would have got the squeeze back into the 20s by now, but it keeps on waffling when you're getting to these key areas, 410, 415. Let's see if we can clear over 415 though. I want to see strength above that level. And then above 420, that would be what we're looking for. Strength into that push. So watching here, if we can get up above 420, this thing will squeeze pretty hard in my opinion. So approaching that 420 level again, we will have some resistance, but if we blow through it on volume, I think that we can see some stops getting popped up there. So watching here, the approach to 420. There's 420. Let's see if we can blow through this area now. There we go. There's that. That's exactly what I was looking for, was that blow there to the top side. Taking off one lot if we can get filled on the ask here. Got filled one. Looking for that squeeze now up into 25 and 30. Want to see that resistance at 20 get blown right through here. Taking off one more lot, as we're kind of hesitating at that 20. I'm going to move my stop just above break even in case we get a pull right back down. I want to see more violence through 420 there. We're kind of waffling right below 420 and stopped out there. So that'll put us at, on the day, we had a small slight loss there. That'll put us at $539 on the day there. So the open should be interesting. Open's coming at us in 15 minutes here. If you are enjoying the stream here, please make sure that you are subscribed to the channel and hit a thumbs up here on the live stream here. So we had basically we had one first loss to start out, then we had a second trade, which is a win. And now this, the third trade was a slight loser. Now we're getting that push up there above 420. So I had my stop just a little bit too tight there. We had a nice little pullback there, but let's see if we get this approach now to 32.5. Yeah, now we're getting that push up. This is the violence I originally wanted to see when we had our 9 lots on. This is what I wanted to see to the top side. So we're just managed that just a little bit too tight there. Just a little bit too tight. So we got that pull up right to exactly our level there, 32.5, just about. That's exactly what we're looking for there on that pull. So just missed it by just a little bit there. So now I'm looking for pullbacks. So we've cleaned up that liquidity there. Microsoft is pushing super hard. Nvidia and Tesla both pushing here. Google's doing nothing. And Apple is slightly weak here. So we're going to be trading futures here off the open. And then we will be definitely going back into a Clubhouse and doing some options trades if there are opportunities for that. Was so close to hitting daily loss limit and ended up slightly positive on the trade. Very nice. There you go. So that was a nice pull right up to 32 there. So now I'm just watching the price action here. We do have 12 minutes now until the market opens. 12 minutes. Yeah, you guys have been requesting this to do some futures live stream here off the open. So that's why we're sticking around for today to do futures right here off the open and see if we can have some nice solid resolution here. If we would have had a better entry into that trade there, I mean, if we would have waited for our pullback to 400, we probably could have held that thing a little bit longer for that approach all the way up to 32. But it was just a little bit bumpy on the way up there. Just a little bit of a rocky road to the top side there. So we are pulling back. Looking at the other components of tech here, Microsoft is super strong here. Feels like Christmas morning in the clubhouse. Hey, you guys have been asking to do futures open here for weeks now, so you got to give the people what they want. So we're going to do futures off the open here live on the stream. And make sure that you're caught up to the most real time, and that's going to be done by watching the stream at 2x speed, and that'll get you caught right up here. So we're holding those 20s for now. Apple has pulled back a little bit. Nvidia is still strong here. This open should be very exciting. I'm excited to take this open with you folks. I'm just seeing if we can get a scalp right before the open happens here. The market is still looking strong to the buy side. I'm going to take a long here. I want to see that push up and over 32.5. Adding into that approach for 32.5 here for that break above that level. Looking for a breakout trade. I want to see it hold above 32, not sweep. Chunky seller there at 28. See if we can get back through this, folks. Up to the top side here. Seeking that liquidity back above. We have 10 minutes here until the market opens. Big flush there. Let's see if we can bottom out around 420 and then add into the position. If not, we'll get stopped out here. So we were looking for that breakout of 32 there to the top side, trying to get a little momentum there. Is it still not showing? Yeah, it's showing right there on the screen. The red bar is the stop loss. Oh, that thing. So let's see if we hold this this 20 area now. I want to see a burst of volume back up above 32.5. That's kind of what I'm gunning for here. It's like having your office buddy. It's cute. So we have, we got to mind the position here. We have 9 minutes, less than 9 minutes here till the open. Definitely want to be flat going into the open. So I'm seeing if we can hold this 420 area. Adding into that for the approach above 420. Expecting a little bit of volatility here. Nice push up. Covering 2 lots into that approach. 2 more lots out. I just want to be flat before this open happens here. We got that wild whip up to the top side there. So I want to take that alpha when we got it. And I'm going to stop out right there. So taking a little loss on that one too. That'll bring us down to $186 there. And it was a good thing that we stopped out right there. All right, so we probably want to stay flat for the open. And let's see if we get a nice opportunity right here off the open. We're going to have a lot of positioning going into the open. 32.5, big key level here. And then above that, we got 473 3/4, 518 1/4 above that. To the downside here, we do have levels down here, back down to 378.5 and 312 1/4 here. So this is what we're going to be watching and trading today, folks. Right now, just looking to see where the price is going to settle here off the open. So Nvidia very, very strong. We have Meta also perking up a little bit. Tesla a little bit strong. Microsoft is holding up here as well. So if we see confluence across the board, something that we can nail, that's what I'm going to be looking for. A nice confident confluence print here across the board. We are just cutting it so close here to the open that I don't want to put on a trade just yet. We tried to nail that trade for the break of 32. We get a little mini squeeze up to the top side there. And unfortunately, we gave back a little bit of profit there. Alvin says, I think you flushed down at open. This seems to be resistance. Yeah, we are seeing some resistance here at 32.5. So there is a good chance that this could definitely flush down right at the open. I want to see that confluence across the board, though. I really want to see confluence out of Tesla and Nvidia here, which are perking up right now. So if we have those names starting to sell off here off the open, then that's what I'm going to be looking for. All right, we got just about 5 minutes here until the open. 5 minutes. Rips, my average is 382 3/4. Would you exit before the open? Well, we're going to have volatility right off the open. That really just comes down to your risk tolerance. Apple is rolling over a touch here. Yeah, so it really just comes down to your risk tolerance. Microsoft showing some weakness. Let's see here. We got less than 5 minutes to the open. I'm going to catch a quick restroom break before the party starts here. I'll be right back. All righty, we're back. So the price is kind of holding up here around this 432.5 area. Is kind of holding up. So we will want to see, do we actually pierce above that level and go back into that liquidity at 473, or does the market find a ceiling here? So we are kind of holding this uptrend for now. We got less than 3 minutes here till the market opens. Less than 3 minutes. I'm expecting a whole mess of volatility here. Dixie's going up. Yeah, the dollar's going up. It's been pretty rare that we've seen the dollar up and stocks up as well. So let's see what happens here. 2.5 minutes here till the bell. Looking a little bit heavy. Microsoft is moving these big chunks right now on very low liquidity. Big monster chunks. Meta's looking weak. Apple above the VWAP here. VWAP at 169.87. We got 2 minutes here. 2 minutes till the market opens. Let's see how we do here. Let's see if we can nail any advantageous trades here off the open. Would likely be pretty scalpy here off the open unless we're single directional here. But the way that the open trade's usually in the NQ, it's pretty whippy, so gonna have to try to be a little bit potentially scalpy in this. So let's see how this goes here. We got less than a minute. Again, key levels that we're watching here, 32.5 and 78.5. Got about 30 seconds till the market opens here. Good luck, everybody. Make sure you're trading safe, well within your means here, and well within your plan. Definitely be trading towards your plan here. We're looking at 32.5 and then 378.5 to the downside here. Trying to see some confluence across the board in TAC. 15 seconds. Good luck, everybody. And the markets are open. Wild prints so far. Watching across the board here. A little bit of sell side pressure. Google showing some sell side pressure as well as Apple. 400 is going to be a big key level here in the NQ. So I want to see if we can come down and break that 400 with strength and confidence. Tesla's very strong here. The only tech that's strong out of the bunch. It is sweeping a little bit lower here. I'm going to take that short, see if we can catch a short down to 78.5 and stopped right out. Stopped right out on that trade. That's why we're using stops here. But we took a short there and was looking for approach below 400 down to 378. Only on one lot though, so keeping our risk very tight here. Waiting for this initial spurt of orders to sort of come through here. Microsoft holding a little bit here. Tesla's holding. See if we can get this push up above 32 now. This would be a strong level if it holds above 32. Very nice push. I want to see it hold above 32 here. A little bit of resistance to start. Apple a little bit strong. Microsoft is weak. So we may just come back down here. I will move my stop to just above break even to protect any profits. I'm going to add into that right there. Looking for this to squeeze now. And stopped out on that one. So we're looking for a squeeze. This is very wild here. So I'm going to take a little breather here. Stop was a little bit too tight there. Taking a little bit of a breather. I think this thing can squeeze above 32, but we just have to be able to run this with a big enough stop. Microsoft very, very weak here. Back in long. Need to respect my the size of my stop here, so that we don't get stopped out. I think we have a potential to squeeze back up to 73 here. 73 3/4. Adding into that there. Looking for this push up through 50 now. Nice pull through 50. Beautiful. Beautiful. Leaving one lot to run. Gonna move up my stop. Just above 50 now. Looking for that squeeze all the way up to 73. Fighting a little bit at 60. I'm gonna stop this a little bit tighter here. Stopped out there. Okay, so we're back. We had a little bit of a loss there to start us off, but now we're back. Puts us up 575 there on the day. See if we can run this thing for another scalp here to the top side. Just trying to play this morning momentum here. If we wouldn't have ran our stop too tight on that second trade, I remember I moved my stop up just about for that initial lot, just above break even. So that stop was a little bit too tight. So that was unfortunate. I should have moved that stop down when I added more lots in there. So coming back down here, we didn't quite hit 73 3/4. But this is very wild price action here. So we have to play with the market that's in front of us. You have to be very snappy with these entries and exits. See if we can catch another trade here. Have to be very quick in this market so far. So pulling back down. Printing a doji right now in the opening 15, so I want to be kind of hands off for a second here. Microsoft is settling down at 338 here. I do want to run a stop here down to this low 20 area. So back in long, running a stop down to 17 1/4. Seeing if we have this hold above 32 or not. It's fighting to hold above 32. I want to see an approach above 40. And we may just get stopped out here. Very volatile action here. Looking a little bit weak, but I want to see us reclaim that 32.5 level. Apple showing some strength. Microsoft pushing up a little bit. Meta's a little bit weak, but I think that it can start to get on the right program here. Back above 32, I'm adding into that. ECB conference has concluded. Let's see if we get a big push into this. I'm taking off a lot. It's still a little bit too weak for me. Move my stop here tight. I want to see this push up above 50 here. And it's just showing that it's still kind of waffling around. So stopped out there. Trying to be very, very scalpy here off this open. We want to wait for that big pure direction to come through here. This is more of a momentum style strategy here. So seeing if we settle back around that 32 area. Still just a total doji here. We have up at 10 a.m. we have the home sales. I believe it's pending home sales. Yep, pending home sales out at 10. So just having to be tremendously scalpy here. Waiting to see where we define some zones. This 15-minute bar is still a doji here. So very directionless, and that's why we have to be so extra scalpy in this. So watching for this to come and sweep lows again. Dude says, so I vote for more market open futures trading. Nice work there, dude. Up $1,200. Nice job there, dude. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please make sure that you hit a thumbs up and make sure you are subscribed with your notifications turned on so that anytime we do stream the open like this, that you are available and here to come and hang with us. Meta is very weak here, tremendously so. Very weak out of Meta here. Watching Microsoft and Apple. NVIDIA also somewhat weak here. I will take a short here, keeping my risk pretty tight. And I want to add into this if we get this nice snap below 400. Adding into that there. See if we break these lows now. Beautiful. Letting this final lot run down towards 78. Beautiful. There's our 78 target. So I'm going to take it off as we are at our target there of 78. So that's putting us up on the day, up $1,000. So nailed that to the short side, targeting that 78.5. I wanted to take it off just because the market's been so volatile here. If I was trading 2 lots there into that push to 78, I originally had 3, but I'd taken off 2 into the approach. So if we had one more lot, I'd probably leave that on as a runner. So looking for a potential re-entry here. We're just being extra scalpy here off this open. See, there's your push. Look at that. That bounce right back up there. And this is where you have to be so concerned about those types of bounces. Wow, discount. Nice work. Let me ask you guys, is the stream actually helping you guys on your trades? Is this helping you guys out the way that I'm approaching this? Even though we have a very scalpy opening here, but I just got to know if this is helping you guys out. From what I'm seeing here, 1,000% says discount here. It looks like Dude is making some good cash there. Boom Cycle's enjoying it. How about you guys on YouTube? Are you guys enjoying this? All right, awesome, cool. All right, great. Yeah, it is okay to be scalpy on an opening like this. I mean, just look at the 15-minute bar. It's very directionless, and so it's okay to have targets in mind. Like I said, we cover there, and if it still goes down, you don't chase. You say, well, we have our targets in place, and we're just watching around here. Dude is now up $1,400. There you go. Beautiful. Wow, I love to see this, guys. Very nice. So yeah, there's our profit. We're up $1,000, $1,092. Good day to start here. And we're not using a lot of lot size, mind you. We had the biggest position we had was 9 lots, but that was pre-market. But we're not using a lot of lots here. It's too fast for me. I'm trying to understand the market. Yeah, do not trade if it's too fast. Or trade in your practice account. Trade on a paper account. Do not trade with real money at risk when the market's moving like this. This is extremely volatile. This is a more advanced momentum trading based technique here. It's not easy to do. This is very, very difficult. This is from years and years of experience of doing this. And you'll see I'm wrong often, but I don't stay wrong. And I use stops. And when we're right about trades, we're trying to add into that pressure. And then we're taking it off at our targets. We're not being greedy. And that's okay. There's certain styles of trading for everybody. Everybody's different. And now we're pushing back from that 78.5 low. This is just a very directionless market right now. And that just means that we have buyers and sellers sort of fighting each other here. And we don't have a clear direction. You have to imagine that how many folks are short this market and looking to close their position here, worried about if the market is going to hold up at these lows. Now we're pushing up again here. I'm just watching it across the board. I feel like I want to wait for some more direction here. We could try to get the approach up to 32.5 here. Could try to nail a small scalp up towards 32.5. This 420 level, if you remember from the pre-market, has been very interesting for us as well. There's a lot of liquidity that's been conducted here. Up 470. Nice work there, trend friend. Great job. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying this, then we'll definitely be doing this more often, trading into the open here, so that you folks can follow along and watch how I trade and see, you don't have to take the trades. Definitely don't take the trades I'm taking, but at least follow along and watch it, how I approach the market, and you get my thought stream of how I'm looking at things and how I kind of follow along with the markets. G-Line says, appreciate you streaming your trading. Of course, happy to do it. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. The 3-second delay somehow worked better. That's awesome. I love that. Just make sure, again, that you are watching at 2x speed so you're always caught up to the most recent moment of the stream. Apple very, very much directionless up and down here. Microsoft seems to be finding a floor. Meta's seeking a floor here. NVIDIA is bottomed out a little bit. We are retesting this 420 area again. I'm going to take this long here for a scalp and an approach up towards 35. There is some liquidity to be sought up there. So I'm going to try this approach here up to 35. That's what I'm looking for. Now, I need 420 to remain strong. And we'll see if we get that. Adding right there. Looking for a push up above here. There's our push. And we're out. Just like that. Very quick trade there. That puts us up $1,300 now. Scalpy. But we'll take it. Very quick resolution there. We're just kind of eyeing the liquidity, where the liquidity is being placed in the market, and trying to attack that liquidity. I had to put your stream on another computer, slowing down my Ninja Trader. About 40 seconds behind. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Frank says, love it. Great morning. Awesome. Love to hear that. Fister 5 up 3,300 on 5 contracts this morning, sitting in a van outside of customers' biz. I need to get to work. LOL, but having too much fun.
He's on fire.
I love it. I love it. That's awesome. Trader Mark still up $950 right now. Love it. This is awesome. What a great way to have our Thursday open up here. We'll definitely have to do this more often if the feedback is really good like this. I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. It's also good to, share our trade ideas together and see, what's working, what's not working in something like this. Very scalpy market. We're not looking for long-term trades here. We're looking for in and out. That last trade was about a 10-second trade there. I prefer to be less scalpy with trades. Hit 1K max daily loss with one account, up 1K in another. Okay, so one up, one down. But yeah, this is a difficult open. Let's be honest, right? This is a very difficult open. My charts rarely look like this, right? My charts rarely look this filthy. But the reason why is because we have a very scalpy open, and I want to be able to take some trades with you guys. That's it. I'd probably be, you folks have been in Clubhouse for a while. We do options off the open usually. And then after options settle, we'll probably be looking if the market is showing us some sort of direction. Then we'll look to jump into some futures. But we're just doing this sort of demonstrating the scalpiness that we have here off the open. Oh my God, I just have to say this is so much fun, Rips. There we go. That's awesome. So we are kind of waffling around here, painting this area of liquidity. Remember, I said 420 was such an interesting spot here, and that's kind of where we're settling right here. Look at these wicks, though. You see these wicks here? That's why we got to be extra scalpy in these moves. You're getting these crazy, crazy wicks. And I'm using market orders, so it's like, we're getting the worst fills here. Here we are, coming back down. Meta's coming lower. Microsoft getting, wow, Tesla straight to the floor here. Holy smokes. NVIDIA, if it cracks this 415 level, could get lower. But you see, this is some tricky trading here. I'm going to be hands off here for just a moment. This is definitely some trickier trading here. So hands off for just a moment here. If you don't want to do them all publicly, there is a way to stream your screen without lag in Discord, not asking for future. I've tried it, and it's just you still get the same latency. And what's crazy is that Discord actually uses up more of my computer's memory, so I actually get lag on my Ninja Trader when I'm doing that. When I'm using OBS, which is what I stream with on YouTube, I don't get any lag whatsoever on my screen. So I'm thinking maybe we do Zoom or something. We try something that has low latency. We try Zoom, but we'll figure it out. We'll definitely figure it out. No, I know. Yeah. I'm on the same page. Yeah, Discord needs to improve their streaming capabilities. I mean, the fact of the matter is that how many times have we done the morning call here in Clubhouse, and we get on the morning call and I'm sitting there talking for 5 minutes and everybody's messaging, we can't hear you, Rips. You get that all the time too. All right, so we're coming back down to those 78.5 lows there, testing those lows. I didn't get a trade here to the short side. Some streamers like getting a second PC. Yeah, I've heard about that. I have some friends who are streamers that use a streaming PC as well. Look at this. We are coming lower here. I should have taken a short there up at the 420s. Good old hindsight trading. Yeah, NVIDIA's weak. Microsoft looking to break these lows, getting down into 338 flat here. I don't want to chase this now. I'd love to see a pump back up to 78.5 and some weakness there. Looks like I'm going to miss this to the short side. Anybody catch this to the short side here? That was I was gabbing away, so I missed this beautiful resolution there to the short side. Could have got a scalp down from the 400s to the 78s again. Yeah, this is getting very weak here. So we tried to break above that. That 32.5 level is definitely showing us some big resistance this morning. So it's going to be interesting what happens when we run into the 50s here. Do we have a level below? Yeah, here's the levels right here. Let me go ahead and... well, I posted it. They're in the morning memo there, dude. Check out the morning memo channel. All of the new levels have been posted in there. Scalp 419 to 427 on the same candle. Nice there, Paul. Yeah, sure thing, dude. Anytime. So I'm going to be curious to see what happens when we get to that psych level 50. Apple's still just painting railroad tracks here. Meta's still weak. Microsoft finally showing that big weakness there. Yeah, 15-minute engulfing, exactly right. Yeah, this is definitely looking very, very weak, but I just don't want to get into the move where there's a bounce. I'd love to see a bounce back up to 78.5. A weaker bounce. Yeah, look at this, though. Showing some tremendous weakness here. Can we get back above the 60s? Maybe for a little bit of a scalp? Because we're running right into that 55 area where, yeah, we're going to run right into those 50s now. So let's see if we get a little bit of a bounce here that we can nail before we take this thing short. A little bit of a bounce. Will we get it? Or we're just going to slam right through 50s? We're just going to slam right through there. I got a terrible fill there. But I'm playing this tuck below 50 now. Adding into a bounce here if we get a bounce. A little bit of a bounce, adding into that there. Looking for weakness below 50 here. Apple very weak. I'm watching these 50s now. Adding again. I want to see a breakdown into the 40s. Still getting bid support right below 50. Got out one on the bid there. Second one out. Gonna move my stop. Oh, this is not showing here. There we go. Let's see if we get this flush down to 312 now. Might get stopped out here on this bounce. And stopped out. So what does that bring us up to now? Added a little bit more, up $1,500. And my stop was too tight once again. But I was playing that scalping. You know, we have to run our stops a little bit tighter in case we get that tuck back above $50 there. That 350 area. Big area of confluence. And as I'm saying that, there we go. We're pushing right back up to that 50. So happy that we had that stop in place. Actually saved us some money. Higher low, lower low. Structure is forming. Thank you, Andrew. That is correct. Yeah, there we go. Push right back up to 50. That's why we use stops, folks. Scalpy market here. Very, very scalpy. Discount says, love the stream, Rips. Thanks as always. Awesome. Love to hear that. And as always, you know, it's just so much fun trading with you guys. I really enjoy this. So looking for a pushback up here. We got the top of the hour coming in about 8 minutes here. Just less than 8 minutes. Top of the hour coming. And then we'll see if the pending home sales. I believe it's pending home sales or new home sales. Pending home sales. Oh, there we go. Coming right back down there. Could have hit that perk back up to around 62 or so. But boy, we have to be extra scalpy in this market, don't we? What is that indicator on my chart? That's just hourly high, hourly low. That's all that is. Hourly high, hourly low. All right, so there's that flush below there. Getting below the 40s now. So we're looking for that 312 and a quarter low to be tagged here. 312 and a quarter. That's what we're looking for a low target here. All right, so coming back down here. Big levels being busted down here, but 312 and a quarter is the level that my eyes are on here. And again, if you guys are enjoying this content, please make sure that you are hitting that thumbs up button. You are subscribed to the stream here, and we'll do more and more of this. Big G-Ski says, definitely adds a great perspective to be able to watch while you explain. Thank you. Absolutely. Having a lot of fun doing this. Are you going to change your live stream schedule? Well, if we get enough folks that are watching, we'll definitely do more trades into the open, but we'll always be starting at 8 a.m. That's always going to be our start time. Midnight opening below. That is right there, Mitch. Good eye. Great stream. Really like the way you keep an eye on the big caps for Confluence. Yeah, that's a dead easy tell that you want to be using. I mean, look at how weak we have Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, Meta right now. I think Google is just the lowest volume. It's finally gone down. Okay. So Google as well here. There's the Bart Simpson again. The old Bart pattern. Just disrespectful at this point. Yeah, so, we are sweeping low here. We did not get to 312 and a quarter just yet. And this is why you have to be extra scalpy in this market right now. Because even though your target could be 312, even though we could hit there, it's not going to be a straight shot down. We are going to have these big bumps and bubbles as we get our way working down here. Big pops and gurgles and market shakeouts and fake outs. So market coming a little bit lower here. And I'm thinking that probably at the top of the hour, we'll go ahead and we'll jump into Clubhouse and continue trading over in Clubhouse. That's what I think we'll end up doing here. But very, very happy to see everybody in here in YouTube. It was just been such a tremendously wonderful way to go into Thursday here. Been a lot of fun. And hey, we got some nice profit doing it too. That was a lot of fun. Didn't get any nice bigger picture trades, but got some very nice scalpy trades, which were off a lot of fun to take off of our levels here. So we are holding this area of liquidity for now. That's funny there, dude. This stream deserves 100 likes. Where are we at right now on 100 likes? Are we close? Oh, we're very close. About 25 away. Very, very close. Yeah, so if you're watching this stream at a later time, if you're not watching this live, then hey, make sure you hit that like button. Let's see, maybe it's already over 100 by the time you're watching this. And here we come, big flush back down. Do we hit that 312 and a quarter to the downside here? Look at this violence here to the downside. My goodness. Microsoft just off a cliff here, right around 335. So let's see, can we hit our 312 and a quarter level? It is coming down. Yeah, 5-month lows. This is insane, this area of the market here. Very, very crazy that we're back down here this swiftly. I was saying, in our Market Clubhouse Discord in the morning call, I was talking about how October was when we're going to see things really get busted loose. And my goodness, we really saw that. All right, so let's see. We got less than 2 minutes for the pending home sales. That's what I want to be watching for here. And then we'll probably look to maybe wrap things up there. Trading 30 minutes of the open here with you folks on YouTube. Lots of fun. might hit that 312 target before that news print. The news print is in about 1 minute here. 312 and a quarter on deck. And these are the levels I'm watching here, by the way. Hear me talking about these levels. We're coming right down into that 312 and a quarter. You can see there that 32 and a half level was that topping resistance. We blew right through 78 and a half. Now looking for that 312 and a quarter. 41.89 short on ES still working. Nice work there, Andrew. All right, let's see. Pending home sales. Do we have any other data that's coming out at 10? The natural gas inventories. Or is that 10:30? Hold on. Hold the phone. No, that's at 10:30. So yeah, pending home sales. That's what's out right there at 10. Yeah, the 15-minute candle fell off a cliff. But yeah, look at this one, though. Look at this one. Look at that doji. That was the one where we were just scalping around. Scalping around works until it doesn't. Then we finally get this beautiful resolution candle here. Beautiful. Let's see. Here it comes. Pending home sales in 10 seconds, folks. My hands are off right now. I just want to see this print happen. I'm not going to trade it. My hands are vacant. Plus 1.1% month over month. The expectation was negative 2.1%. That is not good for the markets. That means that the Fed still has more work to do. The consensus was negative 2.1%. It came in at positive 1.1%. Year over year, we're at negative 13.1%, and the estimate was negative 14.6%. So let's see if we can come down and tag that 312 and a quarter. Let's see. Doesn't look like it wants to go. I mean, looking back at the chart here, it's very close. How low did we get here? We got to 313 and a half. There we go. There's that 312 and a quarter. What was the low there? 312 flat. There we go. We kissed the level. We did our job. We got it. We can all go home now. We did it, everybody. All right. Yeah, we hit 312 and a quarter. All right. We did it. All right. Well, that's probably going to wrap up my stream here on YouTube. I had a blast trading with you guys. We're going to finish up our day up $1,564 trading Top Step. A lot of fun to trade with you folks, as always. I will be back for our Friday together here on YouTube at 8 a.m. sharp. It's going to be a lot of fun, of course. We're going to keep the party going tomorrow, Friday at 8 a.m. As I always do, I will leave you guys with the Bookmap stream. It's going to be full screen just like that. So if you want to stick around and catch the Bookmap stream and have it up in a second chart there, make sure you're watching it at 2x speed so you have the lowest latency on it. But that's the plan here. So we'll continue streaming Bookmap throughout the day so you guys can have access to Bookmap if you want to have that off in a second monitor. And like I said, we'll be back here on YouTube at 8 a.m. tomorrow. I'm going to go continue trading over in Clubhouse. And if you guys are going to continue trading in this wild market, please exercise caution. It is going to be a wild day of volatility with the market digesting all of these data points that came out this morning. So trade safe, trade smart, trade within your plan, and trade with discipline. All right, folks, I'll see you all tomorrow, and make sure you drop a thumbs up on your way out and make sure you are subscribed to the channel. I'll see you guys tomorrow right here on YouTube at 8 a.m. sharp. I'll see you guys in Clubhouse just now.